And we welcome you to Pouncing, everybody, and this is opening day here at BMCC Baseball Field, as it will be the Grays Harbor Chokers taking on the Blue Mountain Timberwolves, and it'll be a swing and miss to start things off. Goes to 0-1. Take a look at the lineup for the Chokers on this one. Herwick at center field, Cope at right, Jensen catching. Morphin will designate hit on this one, and it'll be a strike called onto the outside corner, making it 0-2. Wheeler at first, Homer at short, Ames at left field, Scaparo at third, and Rapp at second. And next pitch off, and we'll take bit inside for a ball, making it 1-2 strikes. And on the mound for the Timberwolves is the second best pitcher in the Timberwolves, which is going to be Zach Reynolds. Next pitch offering, strike 3 call, got him. Strikeout number 1 for Zach Reynolds to start off this 2025 season. Batting second, right fielder number 4, Kyle Cope. Going to bring up Kyle Cope. Cope comes to us from Medford, Oregon. Trying for a breaking ball on that one, and that takes inside for a ball. 1-0. And Reynolds comes set. The 1-0 offering, swing and a foul back behind the fencing, and evens the count at 1 strike. So Reynolds was the second best pitcher in this one. Did outstanding, great control. And that one takes high for a ball. Goes to 2 balls and a strike. And Reynolds is ready. Gets a sign from Loftus. The 2-1 offering. And a breaking ball again. Very close. Just inside there for a ball. Goes to 3 balls and a strike. Reynolds with a 2.96 ERA last year. Next pitch offering takes high for ball 4. So Cope will award the walk. Batting third, catcher number 11, Tommy Jensen. And I'll bring up Tommy Jensen. Jensen coming to us from Renton, Washington. First pitch offering takes high for a ball. Goes to 1-0. Herwick Cope, beg your pardon, at first though. As Reynolds looks back at first. Gets the 1-0 on the way. Takes a little bit high inside there for a ball. Goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Reynolds did start, had 14 appearances, started just 13 games, had a 6-3 record with 73 innings pitched, with 55 strikeouts. As Reynolds comes set, 2-0 offering, and strike call though, goes to make it 2 balls and a strike. Grays Harbor last year they were struggling. 6-42 though in conference play, 2-22. Stolen base attempt there for Cope, and you'll not, as Cope will get there in time, and that will be a stolen base. So it'll be a swing and a miss. So Cope will move up to scoring position at second to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. As Loftus had an opportunity there, just couldn't get it in time. Next pitch offering takes it outside for a ball. Make it a full count now at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Jensen, as again gets a sign from Loftus. Reynolds is set with the stretch. The payoff pitch Swinging a grounder right to the pitcher, and Reynolds throws it to first in time. As Cope will move over to third, though, and it'll be 2 away. Batting fourth, designated hitter number 34, Diego Morfin. And that's going to bring up Diego Morfin. Morfin coming to us from Salt Lake City, Utah. Freshman this year. Cope is just 90 feet away from scoring the first run for the Chokers, and that takes low and inside for a ball, 1-0. They finished up last place in the West region. They're currently 0-4 this year. Next pitch is way outside for a ball. Goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Reynolds been outstanding. As Reynolds gets set, the 2-0 on the way, and a swing and a miss with that fastball. Blows right past Morfin, and it goes to 2 balls and a strike. And we got our first rally train of the year of 2025. Reynolds' next pitch, swing and a miss. Goes to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. As Reynolds looking for the strikeout to leave Cope at third. Becomes set. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, caught him. And that will be strikeout number 2 for Zach Reynolds, and that will retire the side. And they do leave the runner at third, though. We go to the bottom of the first. Is the Chokers nothing, and the Timberwolves coming up. We go to the bottom of the first on this one. Chokers nothing. Timberwolves are coming up, bringing up the leadoff hitter in Evan Gant. Gant did outstanding for the Timberwolves. Had last year at batting .265 with 2 homers and 22 runs batted in. Swing and a pop-up foul right on top of the fencing. Even the count up at 1 ball and 1 strike. The lineup for the Timberwolves: Gant at center, Williams at second, Velez Foucault at first, Roth at third, Loftus at catching, Bailey will designate hit, Mickelson at left, and the next pitch offering take outside for a ball goes to 2 balls and a strike. Durpan at right, Scow will round out playing short. And on the mound for the Jokers is going to be Kyle Wells. And next pitch offering taken low and in for a ball and goes to 3 balls and a strike. As Wells is set, the 3-1 on the way, and take a called strike. As Gant thought it would have been ball 4 though, but unfortunately it was not. So making a full count this time at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Wells is ready, comes set. The payoff pitch, low and inside for ball 4. So Gant will award the walk to start off the Timberwolves in the 2025 season. Batting second, second baseman, number 5, Logan Williams. And I'll bring up the LeGrand product and Logan Williams. Williams, and it's going to be a bunt on that one, and we'll go bunt foul on that third base side. Gant will have to come back. Williams last year batted .259 for the average with 1 homer and 17 runs batted in. And the Timberwolves got to be in that playoffs for the first time in 15 years. And a pickoff attempt there, but Gant will be back in time. It was a memorable season for the Timberwolves, as Derek Bedison named Coach of the Year for the East Region side. Again, a pickoff attempt, but Gant will be back just in time. Had a record of 27-23. Next pitch, Gant will get a stolen base attempt, and he will be safe at second. And it will be a successful stolen base for Evan Gant. And now Gant with the scoring position at second. And looks like they're going to try to check in and see if, making sure he's all right. And they're going to go ahead and resume. And Derek Bedison giving the signals to Gant, along with Zach Hibbard on this one, coaching at first base. And also Tyson Wicklander in the dugout was the assistant coach of the year for the East Region last year. As Wells comes set, swing and a miss, and will be strikeout number 1 for Wells, so it's a 1 away. Batting third, first baseman, number 24, Joaquin Velez Foucault. And he'll be bringing up Joaquin Velez Foucault. Batting just .245 with 27 runs batted in. Gant is at scoring position. Comes set. The first pitch offering will take low in the dirt there for a ball. Goes to 1-0. Timberwolves got to host the East Region Super Regionals for the very first time in program history last season. They got to beat Lane in that first of the 3-game set. Next pitch by Wills will take way outside for a ball. Goes to 2 balls and no strikes. And they defeat Lane yet again in the second game, where Lane had to win this one to force game number 3. So Mosey at that time made that catch for the final out, and they got to go to be, for the first time, in the NWAC playoffs. And that will swing and foul out of play. And it goes to 2-1 to count on Velez Foucault. Velez Foucault coming to us from Lacey, Washington, sophomore this year. And the Timberwolves made their first NWAC World Series appearance in program history, but taking a loss to Everett 3-1 and lost to Lower Columbia in order to stay in 6-2, and that one will take outside for a ball. Goes to 3 balls and a strike. Timberwolves was supposed to play Big Bend last week, but due to the rain and snow, due to those field conditions, they won't be able to play. And that one take bid outside for ball 4. So Velez Foucault will go for the walk. Batting fourth, third baseman, number 9, Jacob Roth. He'll bring up Jacob Roth, playing a third base in that 4 spot. Gant at second, now Velez Foucault at first. First pitch off one takes low and in the dirt for a ball, goes to 1-0. Jacob Roth coming to us from Florence, Montana, out of Florence High School. Wells comes in to set and gets assigned by Jensen. A 1-0 offering and takes a strike called onto the outside corner. Goes to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Wells comes set, looking back at second. The 1-1 on the way. And a breaking ball takes a called strike. Goes to now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Wells looking back at second again, planting that right foot and have the left foot on that rubber, right foot on that rubber as he comes set. The 1-2 pitch, swing and foul out of play, going over the crowd on the first base side on that one. And my other broadcaster, Brad Baker, is doing the sound effects on that one. With that glass shattering, all that. But Wells, he comes set. Flipped the stretch, the 1-2 pitch, and it hit him on the back of Roth. So it hit by a pitch, and now the bases are now loaded. Batting fifth, catcher, number 6, Ryder Loftus. And that's going to bring up the brother of Rocco, which is Ryder Loftus, coming to us from Oregon City, Oregon. They put down as Beaver Creek, Oregon on this one, on that website. But that will take outside for a ball. And however, going to be time called, though, as it will be the assistant coach in David Hinchin on that one, as Wells wanted to basically just calm himself down, got the bases loaded, and at least have a double play opportunity and to get out of this jam. But if you're the Timberwolves in this one, you're looking for a line drive in the gap to either left center or right center field. Anywhere should be fine. Or up in the infield. And that'll be it for the mound visit of Dave Hinchin. as we'll go ahead and resume play, and we'll be still 1-0. Rally train goes by right away, and here's the 1-0 offering. Swing and a miss. And that will be taking a strike. Goes to even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Wells comes set. He's ready as the 1-1 on the way will take outside for a ball. Goes to 2 balls and a strike. And there's Pisani going over to that bullpen. Just getting just the stuff done, that's it. But Wells is ready. The 2-1 on the way will take just inside for a ball to make it 3 balls and a strike. Bases loaded, 1 out. Still has yet to score on this one as Wells is ready. The 3-1 on the way. Swing and a miss. Good for a pickoff attempt there, but Roth will get back in time. So it will be a full count now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Again, Ryder Loftus looking for the base hit. And still double play ball in effect for the Chokers. He comes set. The payoff pitch by Wells. Swing and a miss. Got him. Strikeout number 2 for Wells, so it's 2 away. Batting 6, designated hitter, number 11, Cam Bailey. And I'll bring up Cam Bailey. He is a transfer as he comes to us from Camano Island, Washington. As Wells is ready, he comes set. The first pitch offering will take a called strike on that inside corner to make it 0-1. Bailey is ready as Wells, he gets a sign from Jensen, and a breaking ball will get a call strike, and it goes to 0-2 on Bailey. Wells looking to get out of the jam. Bailey looking to stay alive in this one. Wells comes set with the stretch. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, got him. So basically striking out the side though, but that will retire the side for the Timberwolves. As we go into the top of the second, as the Timberwolves 0 and the Chokers 0. We go to the top of the second on this one. Timberwolves nothing, Chokers nothing. Bring up Willer, and a breaking ball calls for a strike. Goes to 0-1. Reynolds is ready, comes set. The 0-1 offering. A breaking ball yet again, called strike. And it goes to 0-2 on to Willer. Reynolds is ready. The 0-2 pitch. Swinging a chop foul behind that backstop, behind that fencing. And remain 0-2 on to Willer. Wells did strike out the side. Not entirely, but it was just 2 walks and a hit by a pitch on that one. Reynolds is ready. Swing and a miss. Got him. Strikeout number 3 for Zach Reynolds. It's 1 away. Batting 6, shortstop number 27, Derek Homer. And he'll bring up Derek Homer. Comes to us from Hood River, Oregon. He is the sophomore this year. Reynolds is ready. Takes inside high for a ball to make it 1 ball and no strikes. The Jokers got swept last week against the Columbia Basin Hawks. Swing and a foul back right on top of the fencing. So now goes to even the count, 1-1. Curtis Eccles in this one in his first season, but he has been the interim coach before back in 2013. Swing and a grounder, and it goes foul along that third base side. And it goes to now 1 ball and 2 strikes. As Homer getting ready to get back to the box on that one. As Reynolds is ready, gets a sign from Loftus. Infield's playing the bit back. The 1-2 pitch. Swinging a chopper, and it goes to Roth. He's got it. Throw across the first in time. So it's 2 away. Batting 7th, left fielder number 6, Caleb Ames. And it's going to bring up Caleb Ames. Comes to us from Montesano, Washington, sophomore this year. First pitch offering takes a bit high and outside for a ball, goes to 1-0. Reynolds is set. The 1-0 on the way. Take low and inside for a ball. Make it 2 balls and no strikes. On to Ames. Ames is set. Reynolds is ready. The 2-0 on the way. Swing and a grounder, foul. On that third base side, goes to 2 balls and a strike. The next game will be next week, as they'll go on the road to Moses Lake, where they do get to be the home team on this one. And a breaking ball called strike onto the outside corner, goes to make it 2 balls and 2 strikes. Reynolds is ready, looking to go for a 1-2-3 inning as he's set with the stretch. A 2-2 pitch, swing and a grounder, and it's off the foot of Ames, will be foul. And it'll still remain the same, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Beautiful day here in Pendleton, as Reynolds is ready. He comes set, the swinging a grounder, and that is going to be Scow. Will throw across first, and he is out of first. Got it just barely in time. And a 1-2-3 inning for Zach Reynolds. We go to the bottom of the second. The Timberwolves nothing, and the Chokers nothing. Bottom of the second we go on this one. Still nothing, both the Chokers and the Timberwolves. That'll bring up Quinn Mickelson. And that one will take low in the dirt there for a ball. Goes to 1-0. Mickelson coming to us from Flagstaff, Arizona. As Wells is set. The 1-0 on the way. Swing and a grounded is off of Mickelson, will go foul. And even the count up at 1-1 on to Mickelson. So, again, the Chokers will get to face the Wall Warriors in Moses Lake. That's where the Big Band Vikings play there. Their first game will be at noon and the second game at 3. Takes a swing and a miss on that one. And it goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes on Mickelson. As Wells is getting set, he's ready. Gets a sign from Jensen. Comes set. The stretch, the 1-2 pitch. Swinging a grounder to the second baseman. As Rapp is there, he's got it. And he'll throw the first in time for the first out. Batting 8th. Right fielder, number 7, Eli Doropan. Gonna bring up Eli Doropan. Coming to us from Waianae, Hawaii, Pro City High School. As Wells comes set, the first pitch offering, and the fastball on that one takes a called strike. Goes to 0-1. As Wells is ready. The 0-1 on the way. Takes low and inside, just below the knees. And it'll even the count up at 1-1 on Doropan. Wells is ready. Comes set. The 1-1 on the way. Swing and a miss. And it now goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Last year for Eli, had struggled in the freshman season, just batting just 102. Had 7 RBIs though. As Wells did not like the setting from Jensen. He's there, he gets set. And it's strike 3 call, got him. Strikeout number 4 for Wells, so it's going to be 2 away. Batting 9th. Shortstop, number 1, Jace Scow. Going to bring up Jace Scow. Scow coming to us from LeGrand, Oregon. And the first pitch offering takes low and inside for a ball. Goes to 1-0. On to Scow. Didn't play much beginning with, as being the hitter, below 100. Swing and a high fly ball into right field and gets out of reach there by Cope for foul. And also Scow potentially will be pitching on Sunday in the second game of that doubleheader tomorrow. And he has been the closer. Next offering and just goes right past Jensen. And it'll be a ball to make it 2-1 will be the count. Scow with 9 saves with a 2-0 record. Started just once. And a breaking ball will take low on the knees for a strike. Even the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. As well as looking to get this strikeout. However, for Scow, looking for the base hit. Swing and a chop foul along that third base side. It remains the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. As Wells is ready. Gets a sign from Jensen. Comes set. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a grounder, and that's going to be to the third baseman, Scaparo. He's there. He's got it, and he'll toss across the first in time. So another 1-2-3 inning for Wells as we go into the top of the third. Timberwolves nothing, and the Chokers nothing. Go to the top of the third on this one. The 8-9-1 batters are up. Reynolds going in his third inning of work, and that will take low and a bit inside for a ball. Goes to 1-0. Reynolds comes set. The 1-0 on the way. Swing and a foul, and it will go into the prison parking lot. And it goes to even the count at 1-1. Don't know if there's like many visitors who are visiting the jail and all that. The 1-1 offering, and there's going to be a swing and a miss on that one by Scaparo on that one. And it goes to now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Reynolds again looking for the strikeout. Skiparo looking for a base hit. The stretch, the 1-2 pitch will take low and inside for a ball. Even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. As Reynolds is ready. As Reynolds is set. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, got him. Strikeout number 4 for Zach Reynolds. 1 away. Batting ninth, second baseman number 3, Kellen Rapp. And that's going to bring up Kellen Rapp. Rapp comes to us from Central Point, Oregon. Breaking ball gets a called strike on Rapp, goes to 0-1. He is a sophomore this year. Reynolds is ready. The 0-1 on the way. Swing and a fly ball into right field as Durpins then makes the catch. 2 away. Center fielder number 1, Jaden Herwick. And Rapp got the, he was out as Durpin was chasing that ball, tracking it down, trying to get into, basically right into the foul territory. And it will be a ball, though, on to Herwick. Herwick is a strikeout victim last time up. As Reynolds sets the 1-0 offering, swing and a shot into shallow right field as Durpin yet again is there and makes the catch. And that will retire the side. So 3 up and 3 down for the Chokers as they'll go to the bottom of the third. Timberwolves nothing and the Chokers nothing. Go to the top of the order on this one. We go to the bottom of the third. Timberwolves nothing, Chokers nothing. First pitch offering by Wells will take low and goes right through the legs of Jensen. It'll be a ball, though. Start off on Gant. Gant walked last time up as Wells is ready. The 1-0 on the way for a breaking ball will take bit outside for a ball. Goes to 2-0 will be the count. Wells is ready. The 2-0 on the way. Will take low for inside for a ball. Make it 3 balls and no strikes on Gant. So Gant looking for a base hit or ball 4 would still work. The 3-0 on the way. And a breaking ball will take a called strike. Thought Gant was going to go on a 4-pitch walk, but it caught it on the edge. So it'll be 3 balls and a strike on Gant. As Wells is ready. The 3-1 on the way. Swing and a liner foul onto that third base side. And it's going to be now a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Wells looking for the strikeout. Start off the bottom of the third. Comes set. The payoff pitch will take low in the dirt for ball 4. So Gant will award another walk. So back-to-back walks for Gant. And he is awarded at first. Second baseman number 5, Logan Williams. And that will bring up Logan Williams. Williams was a strikeout victim last time. As Wells been doing not too bad for himself. Going to try for a bunt attempt there. But goes right past Jensen as Gant will move up to second. And I think it will be just called, looks like a pass ball. No wild pitch or anything. Just, it was right past Jensen. And Gant is now at scoring position at second. Starts off with the ball though on Williams. As Wells is set, the 1-0 shows bunt. And no one's covering first on that one. Gant is trying, just barely got back in time on that one. Nearly got him out. And they're going to be a bunt single for Logan Williams. First baseman number 24, Joaquin Velez-Foucault. And it's going to bring up Joaquin Velez-Foucault. He walked last time up. Runners at the corners, nobody out. Wells, a toss over back to first, and Williams will get back in time. Wells, he's set. Real first pitch. Williams will attempt to steal second, and he does. As Jensen was throwing it to the pitcher in Wells, so that will count that as a stolen base. So no throw at second, and it will be a called strike on Velez-Foucault. Wells is ready. The 0-1 on the way. Swing and a pop-up out of play. And it will now goes to 0-2 on Velez-Foucault. So Williams gets a stolen base. And now at second and third now. Gant at third, Williams at second. Wells is ready from the stretch. The 0-2 pitch, swing and right to the pitcher. Wells will throw across to first and in time. So it's going to be 1 away. Third baseman, number 9, Jacob Roth. Now bring up Roth. He was hit by a pitch last time, and it got him right on the back of Roth. So runners still at second and third. Gant is 90 feet away to come home. A breaking ball takes bit outside for a ball, goes to 1-0. As Wells is ready, comes set. The 1-0 on the way. Takes a breaking ball called strike to even the count. 1 ball and a strike on to Roth. Wells is ready. Gets a sign from Jensen. Swing and a chop foul along the third base side. And it will be now 1 ball and 2 strikes on Roth. And Wells looking for the strikeout. Roth looking for the base hit to keep it going. To the at bat. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. So it could be strikeout number 5 for Wells, so it's 2 away. Catcher number 6, Ryder Loftus. Gonna bring up Ryder Loftus. So it's gonna be 2 away. Still again, runners at second and third. Wells comes from the first pitch, and that one will take low and inside with that fastball. It looked good from up here, just a tad outside. And it will go to a ball, making it 1-0. Wells is set, the 1-0, swing and a grounder, and that is going to be slight foul along that first base side. And got really close though, but just slightly foul. Even the count up at 1-1 on Loftus. Bailey currently in the on-deck circle as Wells is set. Comes set. The 1-1 on the way will take outside for a ball. And it goes to 2 balls and a strike on to Loftus. Right now, Loftus got, if he can do it, his line's right, and a swing and a miss for a strike. Make it 2 balls and 2 strikes on Loftus. I mean, can get a base hit in that 6-hole spot through left field as Wells is ready. He comes set with the stretch. The 2-2 pitch by Wells. Swing and a foul, and it goes out of play. Going to go into the cars on that one. That's also parked there. So it remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. As Wells doesn't like that positioning of Jensen. Gets a sign from Jensen. He's ready. He comes set. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a pop-up into shallow left field as he's there to make the catch by Ames, and it'll be the retired to side. So, no runs on 1 hit. No errors, left 1 as we go into the top of the 4th. The Timberwolves nothing and the Chokers nothing.
Brad Baker with you here. Brings up Kyle Cope for the Chuckers. Fouls it right back to the screen. Welcome back to 2025 Blue Mountain Baseball. It's a great day for baseball here. My partner Brandon Martin took you through innings 1 through 3. He'll take you innings 7 through 9. I fill in for a little bit. Zach Reynolds, 0-1. Hit hard right at Scow, the shortstop. Retreats, makes a deep throw, and gets the first out. Good play by Jay Scow to retire the first batter.
Catcher number 11, Tommy Jensen.
Brings up Jensen. Story so far for the Wolves has been Zach Reynolds. 3 shutout innings heading into the 4th. Breaking ball there for a strike. Reynolds comes to us from Bend, Oregon. Solid starter for the Wolves team last year, which had such a great season, which Brandon's already mentioned. The 0-1 on the way from Reynolds. Foul ball. Hit off Jensen's foot. Jensen comes to the Chokers from Renton, Washington. I wonder if he's renting in Aberdeen now. Probably.
We'll see.
Grace Harbor comes to us from Aberdeen, Washington, making the long trip for us. Reynolds is ahead 0-2. Let's see what he does here. Tries to get him to chase or something. Elevates a fastball, changes the eye level there. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes now with an off-speed down low, but we will see. Beautiful day out here. Early March, as Timberwolves had last games running out. Fastball right on the outside corner for a frozen pizza. And that is out number 2. Quick 2 outs for Reynolds.
There's a hitter number 34, Diego Morphin.
Brings up Diego Morphin from Salt Lake, Utah. Big left-handed hitting hitter. Reynolds 0-0. Swing and a miss by Morphin. Reynolds feeling good. Doesn't need any preseason adjustment. 0-0 game here. Usually the pitchers are ahead of the hitters at this point. In there for strike 2. Pitchers can simulate the bullpen action. It's tough to get live ABs sometimes with the weather early in these months, so usually it takes the hitters a little bit to catch up to the pitchers when they're throwing strikes, and Reynolds has done that for the most part. Elevates another fastball 0-2 there. Reynolds has done solid. No action in the Timberwolves bullpen. Usually their pitch counts are a little less started at the start of the year. We'll see how that's. Elevates another fastball for another strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts for Reynolds with a great 4th inning. 1-2-3 there with 2 strikeouts. And heading to the bottom of the 4th, score is 0-0. Brings up Cam Bailey to lead off the bottom of the fourth for the Timberwolves to face Kyle Wells of the Chokers. Wells 0-0 delivery. Foul off deep into the parking lot. That might have hit some of the players' cars there as the bullpen looks on. Oh, it might have got someone's car. Oof. Wells has thrown well, only giving up the one hit in the bottom of the third. He's walked a few, but he's also struck out quite a few as well. The 0-1 from Wells to Bailey. Hit the other way. That's going to go foul, though, into the tarp. Hopefully we don't have to bring out that tarp anytime soon. And Wells is ahead of the count, 0-2 to Bailey. Bailey played at Tacoma Community College last year. See what Wells does. Head up in the count, 0-2. See if he tries to get Bailey to chase here. Looks like they're going to go fastball up. Nope, breaking ball in there. Scoots away from the catcher, though. And that's how you like to plan it off with the leadoff strikeout to get on base.
We're left fielder number 4, Quinn Mickelson.
He's going to bring up Mickelson. Outfielder for the Timberwolves. Bailey on first with a leadoff strikeout. See if Coach Benson will have him bunt. Doesn't look like Mickelson showed any sign. And then he had a plus. That Bailey gets his lead from first. He squares the bunt, and it is a ball. Count is 2-0 on Mickelson. Mickelson comes to us from Flagstaff, Arizona, as he swings at a 2-0 pitch on the outside there. Usually 2-0 is that one you want to take a hack on. You want to really fine-tooth that swing. Only look for one pitch there. Might have chased a little bit there. 2-1 count. Pickoff move by Wells. Bailey's back in time. First baseman Wheeler over there. Weiler, excuse me, from Medford. A 2-1 count here. Mickelson bunts and fouls it right back into the booth. Almost hits our new crew we have up here, who's helping us out today. Evens the count at 2-2. Bailey gets the DH at first. Wells is set, delivers. Breaking ball fouled on back by Mickelson again. Doing a good job battling here with 2 strikes. Wells has been really slow to the plate. I don't know if Bailey is a steal threat, though, there at first. Still learning these players as I am here this year, opening day. The 2-2, Wells is set. Fastball fouled on back by Mickelson again. Doing a good job battling with 2 strikes. More the pitcher has to throw high-quality pitches in a full count, and you keep fouling them off. Does a great job. Except I believe it's 2-2, not full count. My apologies there. There he goes, slide step, breaking ball, caught the corner for another strikeout. Wells, backdoor slider there, good pitch.
Right fielder number 7, Eli Doropan.
Brings up Doropan out of Hawaii. Got quite a bit of playing time last year as a freshman. He squares the bunt. Must have been just inside. He was bunting for a hit there, though. Showed drag. Especially when hits are at a premium. Good old drag bunt does a good trick. Forces the defense to make a play. The 1-0 from Wells to Doropan. Fastball. Just got the top there. Evens count at 1-1. Wells has pitched good out of Puyallup, Washington. And right there next to Tacoma. Wells is set. Picks off over to Bailey. Bailey's back in time. Coach Zach Hibbard, the first base coach there, telling him to get back. There is some action in the Grays Harbor bullpen.
Yes, and it'll be Braden Ellis on this one, Brad.
Braden Ellis, all right. Breaking ball in there for a strike. 1-2 count here to Durapon. Let's see if he can battle. Jay Scow is on deck, the 9-hitter. Bailey gets his lead at first. Not getting too far off the bag there. Wells is set. The 1-2, breaking ball in the dirt. Good block by the catcher there. There's Jensen here catching. Good block. Keeps Bailey over at first base. When you can block those breaking balls in the dirt, definitely helps your pitcher. You can try to get the batter to chase, knowing you have confidence in the catcher to keep that in front. The 2-2 on the way to Durapon. Fastball fouled off. Count will remain 2-2. It's had a lovely day here for baseball. March 1st, starting to feel like spring almost. A little cold in the booth, but we'll be all right. Slight wind, the 2-2. Breaking ball, missed inside. It's going to be a full count here to Durapon. Doesn't look like Bailey will be going. A lot of times with the full count, like to see the runner in motion. Wells is set. The full count on the way. Breaking ball, it's going to be strike 3. Another backwards strikeout for the Timberwolves.
Shortstop number 1, Jay Scow.
Brings up Scow. The shortstop today, as Brandon mentioned earlier, he was mainly the closing pitcher last year for the Wolves. Breaking ball in there for a strike. The Wolves have struck out how many times, Brandon?
It's actually for 8 for Wells on this one there, Brad.
Eight strikeouts for Wells. He's cruising. Can't make Coach Benson happy, but it's your first game of the season. Fastball hit well, and that's going to be a single for Scow into left field. Moves Bailey to second. And that's the second hit for the Timberwolves. And we'll have first and second for the top of the lineup here.
Number 21, center fielder, Evan Gant.
Brings up Evan Gant out of Las Vegas. Played a lot as a freshman. First team East Region utility player. Also starting pitcher as well. We'll see if Gant can get a single here to score Bailey. Fastball beautifully executed by Wells right on the outside corner. And Gant is down 0-1. Outfield playing really shallow. Ball does not carry too well here. We got a slight breeze coming in from left field, the usual direction, coming from the southwest. Catcher set. Wells, the 0-1 on the way to Gant. Breaking ball foul on right back to us. And Wells is ahead 0-2. Wells has been pretty consistent this inning. Got action in the Chokers bullpen. I think the coach wants to stay with Wells as long as he's doing this well, but he said early in the season you don't want to get the pitch counts up too high. The 0-2 on the way to Gant. Fastball hit up the middle, right at the shortstop. Fumbles it, but has enough time to step on the bag. So the Wolves will strand 2. And as we head to the top of the 5th, still the Chokers 0, Timberwolves 0. Brings up Willer here. Off Reynolds. Up and in for a ball. Hit off the top of the 5th inning. Pitcher's duel going on here between Zach Reynolds and Kyle Wells. Not a lot of hitting. Breaking ball just missed inside. And we have the train coming through. One of the unique features of the Blue Mountain baseball field. Got the train, and Brandon mentioned the prison as well. Fastball right on the outside corner. Good stick there by Ryder Loftus. His brother Rocco is on the team as well. This is Ryder's first year as backup stop. Does a real good job receiving that outside corner there. I think he got Reynolds that strike. Evens the count at 2-2. You always got receiving's a huge part of the game for the catchers. If you can make that pitch look more presentable for the umpire, you're going to steal some. That breaking ball is in the dirt. Full count here. This is a big pitch so far in the game. It's at the top of the 5th, still 0-0. The leadoff runner gets on. It just increases the chance of you going to score that inning. The payoff pitch, Nelder. That's going to be a tough play for the third baseman. Comes in, gets him in plenty of time, though. Good play by Roth on that to get the first out.
Shortstop number 27, Derek Homer.
Brings up Homer out of Hood River, Oregon. Just west down I-84 here. Beautiful vacation spot. The 0 on the way. Reynolds up high. Derek Homer. That's a good last name for a baseball hitter. Homer.
Certainly is, Brad.
There you go. I like that one. The 1-0. Up high again, 2-0. This pitcher, you always try to avoid these 2-0 counts. This is when hitters can zone in, usually hunt that fastball in their best location. See what Reynolds will do, see if he'll challenge him here with the 2-0 fastball. He does, right down the middle. Homer flies it to right. Looks like Durapan's got a beat on it, drifts away, and makes a good play. Second good catch out there down the line for Durapan.
Left fielder number 6, Caleb Ames.
Brings up Ames from Montesano, Washington. Not too far there from Grays Harbor. Reynolds has the first 2 retired already in the 5th. He's cruising, breaking ball in there for strike 1. Reynolds has done a good job looking at his breaking ball and his fastball. Head in the count, 0-1. Another breaking ball, this time down low, and Ames takes a swing at it. Ames using the pink bat. Usually you don't see that unless it's on Breast Cancer Awareness Month, but Ames going with it. He's down 0-2 in the count. Reynolds, fastball, jammed him. It's going to be a tough play for Roth, though, down the line. He runs, makes a throw. Got him! Just in time. Very good play by Roth going down the line to get Ames out. And as we head to the bottom of the 5th, Choker 0, Wolf 0. Brings up Williams to lead off the bottom of the 5th for the Timberwolves. New pitcher for the Chokers, Braden Ellis out of St. Helens, Oregon. Fastball swung first pitch. Could be in the sun, but it's not, and that's going to be an F4. Almost lost it though, but Rapp makes the catch for the first out.
Number 24, first baseman, Joaquin Velez-Foucault.
Brings up Velez-Foucault, big left-handed hitting sophomore, to face Ellis. Off the plate. Said Ellis from St. Helens, Oregon, right next to Scappoose on Highway 30 out there. The 1-0, another one outside, 2-0 for Velez-Foucault. He's got that hitter's count here. Let's see if Ellis will challenge him with a fastball. It's something Velez-Foucault can turn on here. The 2-0 on the way. I just said it. Yeah, could be gone, folks. And Velez-Foucault's not running. Hits it on the tree. And that's going to be the first home run of the season for the Timberwolves. Joaquin Velez-Foucault.
And you bet, Brad, that was deep to right field on that one. And it was gone.
That's a great way to end the shutout. And I saw that one coming. Ellis fell down 2-0. And I said, let's see if Velez-Foucault can get that fastball he can turn on.
I think there we go. Number 9, third baseman, Jacob Roth.
Brings up Roth. Follow Velez-Foucault. That ball was smoked. Ellis left that in the inside half, and Velez-Foucault was able to turn on that, hit that deep into the trees there. 1-0 to Roth. Fastball on the outside corner for a strike. Evens the count at 1-1. Roth from Florence, Montana. Montana does not actually have high school baseball, believe it or not. And that was the warning. I believe they called a warning on that because Roth had not pulled his head up to hit. Ellis was quick pitch in there. Another one on the outside corner. 1-2 count. Did a nice job there locating outside corner. 1-2 count on Roth. Ellis comes out, only thrown out of the stretch here. Breaking ball up high. Evens the count at 2-2. Do have some action in the Timberwolves bullpen. Before mentioned Rocco Loftus. Might be throwing to his brother, the catcher, first time this season. 2-2 hit well in the right center gap. That's going to go down for extra bases. Let's see if Roth, he throws his helmet off, folks. And he's on board with his first double of the season. Time will be called. Now back-to-back hard-hit balls by the Timberwolves. Got something going now.
Number 6 catcher, Ryder Loftus.
Brings up Loftus from Oregon City, Oregon. Home of the Pioneers. His brother's warming up in the bullpen. See if we can keep the string of 2 hard hits in a row. I did mention the Chokers were playing pretty in the outfield. Roth was able to burn them. Good swing there, fouled off by Loftus. Time is called. Give the catcher some time by home plate umpire Josh Behrens. It's always common courtesy. The ump will do that for the catcher, and the catcher's supposed to do that if the umpire gets hit. Now we're back. 0-1 count. Roth gets his lead from second. Loftus will show bunt. He did attempt down low, according to the home plate umpire. It's now going to be 0-2 count. We'll see if Loftus can battle here and get something in play. Roth gets his lead from second. Made a couple good plays at third base and the double. The 0-2 to Loftus. Good piece of hitting, and that's going to fall for a single. Roth had to make sure it was through, so he advances to third. And now we have guys at first and third.
Number 11, designated hitter, Cam Bailey.
Brings up Bailey. He struck out in his last at bat, but reached base. So now we have first and third with Loftus at first, Roth at third. The Wolves got 3 straight hits off Ellis here after only having 1. And we're going to have a timeout here by the Chokers. Pitching coach coming out to talk. No guys throwing in the bullpen yet, but a lot of guys stretching, getting their band work in. Back when I pitched, we didn't even have those bands back in the day. They started using them toward the end of my college career, and now everyone uses them. Very helpful for the arm. Back in our day, you just had to stretch, partner stretches, and all that stuff. Things have came a long ways since I was pitching. Maybe I would have thrown more than 80 miles per hour back then if I had all that stuff. Probably not, but you know, never know. Pitched in the alumni game this year. I topped out at 71 miles per hour, but I did go 3 up, 3 down with a couple strikeouts. So I still know how to do it. Just don't have the physical tools anymore that I never really had them anyways. Well, we got first and third here with Bailey. Chokers playing back up the middle, in at the corners. And Bailey fouls it back into the prison parking lot. I wonder if some prisoners have the yard time today. They're probably enjoying the sun, just like the rest of us. Except they got a different type of fence around their yard. All right, 1-1 counts. Ellis to Bailey, fouls it into the Chokers dugout. Ooh. They used to say ugly finder back in the day, but I'm not going to say that. Yeah. Didn't hit anyone. Everyone's all right in there, so it's good. 1-2 count. Ellis is set. On the way, in the dirt. Good stop by the catcher Larson again. He's played pretty well back there. 2-2 count. See if Coach Benson maybe tries a first and third here. Loftus at first, not getting a very big lead though. Roth at third. Like I said, I don't know the speed of some of these guys. Bailey hits it. Will that be deep enough to score him? Right fielder gets behind it. It's going to be a close play at the plate. And he's out just in time. Great throw by number 4, Kyle Cope. Just getting Roth. Great play by Cope. But the Wolves do get one on the Luis Foucault home run. And at the end of the 5, the Wolves take the lead 1-0. will lead off the inning for the Chokers off Zach Reynolds at the top of the 6th. Wolves have the lead 1-0 off the Valise Foucault home run. That's going to be ball 1 off the plate outside. Reynolds has pitched really well. Do have action in the bullpen. The 1-0 off the plate, 2-0. Good hitters count here for Scaparo. A lot of freshmen in the lineup for the Chokers. Reynolds 2-0 on the way. It's going to be high, ball 3. This is what you're looking for as a pitching coach. You want to see how he's going deep into games early on in the season. Usually they get a little bit more fatigued when they get that pitch count up. The 3-0 in there for a strike. And it will be 3-1 count. Good hitting count for Scaparo here. I would challenge him up here, though. Chokers have not been doing that great on the offensive side so far. Another right back at Reynolds. He has plenty of time to throw to Valise Foucault for the first out.
Second baseman, number 3, Kellen Rapp.
Brings up Rapp, also out of Central Point, Oregon. A couple Central Point, Oregon people making their way to Aberdeen, Washington. The 0-0. Breaking ball swung on. Good bounce back from Reynolds after falling down 3-0 to the leadoff guy. He's now thrown 3 straight strikes. Aberdeen, Washington, original home of Kurt Cobain of the band Nirvana. 1-0, up and in. Moves Zylo. Kellen Rapp. Reynolds comes set out of the windup. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Good pitch here. I thought I had the count at 1-2. What do you guys have over there? 1-2. Okay, I was right. 1-2. Breaking ball in there for a frozen pizza. Nice pitch there by Reynolds to get another strikeout.
Number 1, center fielder, Jaden Hurwick.
Brings up Hurwick out of Federal Way, Washington. Reynolds has pitched great here. Fastball off the plate for a ball. Reynolds in his 6th inning of work here. Pitched 5 2/3. He's not giving up a run. The 1-0 squares the bunt, and it's going to be in there for a strike. Reynolds looks fired up after that. Evens count at 1-1. Both teams have played pretty well defensively. No errors on the board. We like to see that. First game of the season. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Also been a lot of strikeouts, though. I think both coaches want to talk to their team about the strikeouts. Strikeouts are great because they also limit the errors because there's less balls put in play. Reynolds is up in the count, 1-2. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the last inning of work for Reynolds. See how he finishes up, and he gets a strikeout. He's fired up. First game of the season. That'll probably be it for him, but he threw 6 shutout innings. No hits, no runs. Great job by Zach Reynolds. Brings up the left fielder, Mickelson. Comes to us from Arizona. That breaking ball is going to be off the outside corner there. Brayton Ellis into his second inning of work. Gave up the home run to Elise Foucault. The 1-0 on the way to Mickelson. It's going to be inside and down for ball two. Mickelson now has a nice hitter's count here. Let's see if he's going to look for that fastball like Elise Foucault did on that 2-0 pitch. The 2-0 on the way. It's going to be inside for ball three. Nice leadoff walk here would be nice for the Wolves as well. To add to that 1-0 lead. And that's going to be 4 straight balls for a leadoff walk for Mickelson. We'd like to see that.
Number 7, right fielder, Eli Durpan.
Brings up Durpan from Hawaii. Wouldn't be surprised if he's going to show bunt here. He will. And he tried a drag attempt there. Missed it for strike one. See what Coach Bettinson does. His 3rd year as head coach. 5 years as an assistant. Under yours truly here. Got the 0-1 count. Let's see if Durpan will square again. He will. Beautiful bunt. It's going to move Mickelson to second, and Durpan gets the sack. Mark that as a sack. 5-3 in the scorebook. Nice job by Durpan to get Mickelson to second.
Number 1, shortstop, Jay Scow.
Brings up the shortstop, Scow, from LeGrand, Oregon. Just to the east of I-84 from us here. Breaking ball swung in the dirt by Scow there. Had plenty of great players at Blue Mountain from LeGrand, Oregon, including pitching coach Tyson Wicklander. 0-1 count on Scow here. Ellis comes set. Big lead at second for Mickelson. Breaking ball in there for strike two. Scow is down 0-2 now. Got to expand the plate a little bit when you're a hitter. Foul off some pitches here. Make it a tough at bat. Grace Harbor does have some action in the bullpen. Looks like it's going to be number 8, Carson Anderson. Breaking ball in the dirt. He's thrown 3 straight breaking balls. That's what Ellis is mainly thrown here. He's still ahead in the count, 1-2. Scow digs in. Mickelson gets his lead at second. Second baseman's holding. Another breaking ball hit hard the other way. A good piece of hitting for Scow. And the right fielder will have to retreat. That's going to score Mickelson. Scow with good speed. Stand-up double. RBI double for Scow. And the Wolves extend the lead to 2-0. Nice piece of hitting by Scow there.
Center fielder number 21, Evan Gant.
Brings the Wolves back to the top of the lineup with Evan Gant. The Wolves' bats were a little quiet at the start of the game, but starting to come around here now with 6 hits. Been hitting Ellis pretty good here. Breaking ball, pulled down the line. That's going to be extra bases. That's going to score Scow for sure. Gets by the right fielder. Gant's going to head for third. And he's going to be in there. I would mark that a double and an E9. But an RBI for Gant on that. And the Wolves got something going off Ellis, and it looks like the pitching coach has seen enough. Grace Harbor is going to make a move to the bullpen. It's going to be number 8, Carson Anderson, when we get back. Now batting Logan Williams from the Grand here. Swung on and miss. I'll fix it. That's the first pitch strike on Williams. New pitcher for the Chokers, Carson Anderson from Bend, Oregon. Lovely area. Breaking ball. Swung on to the shortstop. That's going to be, it's going to be an E6. But it is going to be an RBI for Logan Williams. As Gant was going on contact, he would have scored easy, but he could not throw it over there, and Williams is aboard.
First baseman number 24, Joaquin Foucault.
Brings up Valise Foucault. Had the big homer to get the Wolves on the board last inning. Breaking ball off the plate. Williams gets his lead at first. He does have some speed. Wouldn't be surprised if he steals here. Let's see how quick Anderson is to the plate. Decently quick. Valise Foucault fouls it back. Even the count at 1-1. So the Wolves starting to get some runs on the board, squaring up some balls off the Chokers' bullpen. Their starter was threw well. Pickoff move over there. Williams back in plenty of time. Williams gets his lead. Anderson comes set. The 1-1. Ooh, another good pitch to hit there for Valise Foucault. He fouls it back into the parking lot, though. He's now down in the count, 1-2. Beautiful day here for baseball, March 1st. Sometimes March 1st here in the Northwest is not the best time to play baseball, but today, stars aligned and everything is nice. Breaking ball hit well. Right fielder's going to retreat. It's going to be a tough play, but it hits off of him. It hits off the right fielder, Cope. And he's going to send Williams the throw in. Plenty of time, and Williams is out. So that's going to be an E9. Then he throws it into the second baseman. 9-4-2 for the out. Ouch.
Third baseman number 9, Jacob Roth.
Brings up Roth, who had a double last time. Cope had a long ways to run that down, did a good job, but lost speed on it. Might have lost it in the sun. Roth takes a healthy hack there, swing and a miss. Now 2 outs for the Wolves. After this half inning, we'll give it back to Brandon Martin. Take over the lead. He'll take you on, and hopefully the Wolves can finish this one out. That's going to be a ball in the dirt, and Valise Foucault taking advantage on that wild pitch. Moves on to third base. Got to always do those secondary reads. Read that ball in dirt, able to pounce. That's a good job by Valise Foucault there. Anderson comes set. The pitch to Roth. Hit well the other way, but see if Cope can track that one down, and he does for the last out. So the Wolves are out of the inning, but they do score 3 to take the lead 4-0.
We're going to the top of the 7th. We go on this one as the Timberwolves 4 and the Chokers nothing, as Cope will take a swing and a foul going into the present parking lot. And coming in for Reynolds in this one, it will be Rocco Loftus. Left-handed pitcher on that one will take a called strike. Coming to us from Oregon City, Oregon, a sophomore this year. So Loftus will take high for ball, goes to 1-2, the count on to Cope. Swing and a chopped foul onto the third base side. And will remain at 1-2 strikes. Loftus is ready. He comes set. The 1-2 pitch will take a little bit high for a ball to make it 2 balls and 2 strikes on Cope. So in reliving the 12 games in, swing and a miss, caught him! 1 away. Catcher number 11, Tommy Jensen. Gonna bring up Tommy Jensen. Strikeout victim last time up. And that pitch was just nasty on that one. First pitch offered by Rocco Loftus will take inside for a ball, make it 1-0. Had a 4.38 ERA. Swing and a fly foul out of play into the cars. So it goes to even the count at 1-1. Loftus is ready. The 1-1 on the way. Swing and a foul on back behind the backstop on that first base side. Third base side, beg your pardon. It'll be 1 ball and 2 strikes on Jensen. Rocco's ready. The 1 and swing and a miss, got him. So back-to-back strikeouts for Rocco Loftus. It's 2 away. Number 34, designated hitter, Diego Morfin. It's going to be bringing up Diego Morfin. Morfin was a strikeout victim last time up. And Reynolds did outstanding, though, for him. 8 strikeouts through 6 innings of work. Swinging a fly ball into center field. Tracking it is Gant. It'll make the catch backing up. So we'll tie the side. So 1-2-3 inning for Rocco Loftus as we go to the bottom of the 7th here. The Timberwolves 4 and the Chokers nothing. Bottom of the 7th we go on this one. Timberwolves 4, the Chokers nothing. Will lead off in Ryder Loftus. Swinging a pop-up into foul territory as Jensen doesn't get that one to go and goes foul. And it goes to 0-1. I mean, Jensen and also was Scaparo on that one was trying to get to make the catch there, but it was just a little bit of a circus field out there, so it'll be 0-1. Next pitch offering will take low for a ball to make it even the count at 1-1. Carson Anderson going into his next inning of work. Swinging a chop grounder on that one, as it will be the second baseman in Rapp. It will throw it to first in time. 1 away. Designated hitter number 11, Cam Bailey. It's going to bring up Cam Bailey. Flew out last time up. 0 for 3 for him so far. Swinging a drive into center field. Going back, and he makes the catch to hold on there by the center fielder in Herwick. That nearly got close to the goner, but just short. So it's 2 away. Left fielder number 4, Quinn Mickelson. Going to bring up Quinn Mickelson. He drew a walk last time up. Swinging a grounder to the shortstop. He's there. He's got it. And he is out at first. What a play that time by Homer. And now we're tied aside. So nothing doing for the Timberwolves. But we do go to the top of the 8th on this one. Timberwolves 4 and the Chokers nothing. Top of the 8th we go on this one, as the Timberwolves 4, the Chokers nothing. And the first pitch takes a swing and a miss for strike number 1. Kellen Willer, again from Medford, Oregon, graduated from North Medford High School, and will take a called strike on top of the zone, making it 0-2. And he was second team All-State in his senior year, and he was committed to Grays in January of last year. And just inside for a ball. Going to be 1 ball and 2 strikes on Willer. Rocco, the 1-2, swing and a miss, got him. Strikeout number 3 for Rocco Loftus, and it's 1 away. Shortstop number 27, Derek Homer. It's going to bring up Derek Homer on this one. First pitch by check swing, and it was a foul tip, and it will be a strike, and it goes to 0-1. Next pitch offering takes a bit high for a ball, goes to even the count at 1-1. Homer is all-around infielder for Grays Harbor, but mainly play the shortstop, and swing on a pop-up, it goes out of play foul. Goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. And he is a sophomore team captain for Grays Harbor, looking for some 4-year opportunities. He's from Hood River, Oregon, used to play high school games down the road in Pendleton, and will take outside for a ball. Goes to even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So basically last year in this one, and it's a just inside. That looked good from up here. Just, you'll call it a ball, making it full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Homer took a fastball to the face and fractured, and that swing and a fly ball goes out of play foul. Homer took a fastball to the face and fractured 7 parts of his face, and he came back 6 weeks later to play his freshman season. So remains the full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here comes the stretch. The payoff pitch, swing and a miss, got him. So back-to-back strikeouts for Rocco. 2 away. Left fielder number 6, Caleb Ames. And the first pitch offering for check swing, and it was good there for a strike right on top of the zone for 0-1. Rocco's ready, the 0-1. And will take a bit outside for a ball, goes to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 offering, swing and a foul back behind the backstop, behind the fencing, so it'll be 1 ball and 2 strikes. Rocco looking to strike out the side, and he comes set. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a line shot into the gap into left center field and for a base hit. So Ames will get a 2-out single. Third baseman number 33, Caden Scaparo. Bring it up, Scaparo. Grounded out last time, takes a swing and a miss, and it'll be goes to 0-1. As Rocco's ready. The 0-1 on the way. Swing and a line shot into right field as Duropans there makes the catch. And that will retire the side. So no runs on a hit. No errors, left 1. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Timberwolves 4 and the Chokers 0. And everybody doing the pump it up. And that will be a called ball, though, in this one. It was a breaking ball on that one from Anderson on this one. So it goes to 1-0. So bottom of the 8th on this one. 4-0 is the score. And a swing and a foul just got off the bat of Duropan. And even the count at 1-1. Duropan, a sack grounder last time up. Next pitch offering takes high for a ball. Goes to 2 balls and a strike on Duropan. As Anderson is ready. The 2-1 on the way. Swinging a line shot foul on the third base side. And it goes to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Anderson looking for the strikeout as Anderson's ready. Comes from the set. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and right through the middle, right past the shortstop homer, and it's going to get down for a base hit. A leadoff single for Eli Duropan. Shortstop number 1, Jay Scow. Going to bring up Jay Scow. An RBI double last time up. He also singled. A 2-for-3 day for Scow so far. Going to try to do a drag bunt on that one for Scow, but it will be a called strike. To goes to 0-1 on Scow. Duropan at first, nobody out. Anderson is ready. The 0-1 offering, swing and a miss. And it goes down 0-2. Scow back into that batter's box. Anderson's ready, gets a sign from Jensen as he comes set. The 0-2 pitch with a breaking ball swing and a pop-up, and it goes out of play, foul. And it remain no balls and 2 strikes on Scow. And here we go with the rally train once again. Again, as mentioned, a feature here at the BMCC baseball field. As Anderson looking back at first as he comes set. The 0-2 pitch. And a strike 3 called. Got him. So strikeout number 1 for Anderson. So it's 1 away. Number 21, center fielder Evan Gant. And that's going to bring up Evan Gant. He had a double last time up, and it was also on an error by the right fielder from Cope, and take outside for a ball to make it 1-0 the count. Duropan extending a bit of his lead at first. Anderson's ready. The 1-0 and takes outside for a ball. Make it 2 balls and no strikes on Evan Gant. Again, Anderson's looking back. Anderson's ready. The 2-0 swing and a chop grounder on that one, as it will be the second baseman. And he'll be in time though, but Duropan will move up to second though. So it's 2 away. Number 5, second baseman Logan Williams. It's going to bring up Logan Williams as he reached on an error by the shortstop in Homer. And first pitch takes a ball to make it 1-0 on Williams. And he also had an RBI on top of that. Duropan is at scoring position. Anderson comes from the set, winds up, and deals. Swinging a line shot into left field and foul out of play. And it will go to even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike on to Williams. Durapan extending his lead at second. Anderson looking back at second as he's set. The windup in the 1-1. Bouncer in the dirt on that one. Durapan will go sliding to third, and he is reached safely. So it'll be a ball to make it 2 balls and a strike on to Williams. Durapan just 90 feet away to head home. With 2 outs, 4-0 is the score in favor of the Timberwolves. The 2-1 on the way. Swing a pop-up into shallow left field. And it will be... Couldn't get the ball on that one! And that's going to go down on an error. But Durapan does reach in to score, though. It's going to be a 5-0 Timberwolves lead. Number 24, first baseman Joaquin Velez-Foucault.
5 errors and they had 0, and then they started just making errors.
And there's Velez-Foucault. Hit a homer earlier in the inning, was deep to right field, right into the trees. And it's going to be a called strike, though, for 0-1. So it's going to go down on an error, but does get an RBI on top of that, again, for Williams. As Anderson's ready. The 0-1 on the way. Swing and a foul off the bat of Velez-Foucault, and it goes to 0-2. Anderson back onto that mound. He's set. He is ready. Williams at scoring position at second as he is ready. Comes from the stretch. The 0-2 pitch will take low in the dirt for a ball. Williams thought was going to head to third, but deciding not to go. So it'll be 1 ball and 2 strikes on to Velez-Foucault. It was a bounce low in the dirt from Anderson. Anderson is ready. Coming from the belt. The 1-2 pitch is outside for a ball. And it goes to even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes onto Joaquin Velez-Foucault. Anderson looking for the strikeout to end the inning. As Anderson's ready, looking back at second. The 2-2 pitch. Swing in the gap into left center field, and it's going to get down for a base hit. Williams will come home and Velez-Foucault's there, out at second. And that will retire the side, though. And we'll do it, and we'll end this inning on that one. So a couple more runs for the Timberwolves, and this is going to be the last try for the Chokers. Top of the ninth we go. Timberwolves 6 and the Chokers 0. Top of the ninth we go on this one and bring in Peyton Fletcher. First pitch offering takes a bit high for a ball. So it will be J.D. De Jesus. De Jesus is coming from Carolina, Puerto Rico on this one. And it will take for a ball to make it 2 balls and no strikes on to De Jesus. The 2-0 on the way will take low and away for a ball, make it 3 balls and no strikes on to De Jesus. As Fletcher comes set, the 3-0 on the way, and will take a called strike on De Jesus, and it goes to 3 balls and a strike. The 3-1 swing and a fly ball into right field. And it's going to be backtracking for extra bases, but however gets a little bit tripped up there by De Jesus. I mean, and he's currently down to a knee on this one, making sure he's okay. I mean, we'll count that as a single for De Jesus. Yikes. Making sure De Jesus is all right. And we will making sure De Jesus is all right, and he is. Making sure he's fine. Didn't know what happened to Jesus, but at least it will be a single to lead it off for De Jesus.
Tripped over the 45-foot line.
Bench hitting for the Jokers, number 2, Calvin Curio. Going to bring up Calvin Curio. Swing, and it will be a bunt on that one. It will be bunted foul. So it goes to 0-1. Calvin Curio, originally from Lacey, Washington. He went to River Ridge High School. Swing and a fly, and it's going to be a pop-up out of play foul. Through his freshman and junior year, and North Thurston for his senior year. For summer ball, he grew up playing for Lyle Overbay after he retired, which is a big season, which he fell in love with the game. Swing and a chopped foul along that third base side. Remains at 0-2. And he was there for him to push to be a better person on and off the field. And when he struggled in high school, and a strike 3 called. So strikeout number 1 for Peyton Fletcher. So it's 1 away. Right fielder number 4, Kyle Cope. Going to bring up Kyle Cope. A strikeout victim last time up. And takes low and inside for a ball to go to 1-0. Next pitch offering will take low. This goes to make it 2 balls and no strikes on Cope. Yep, Peyton Fletcher was fired up after that strikeout. The 2-0 on the way. He'll take it high and inside for a ball. Make it 3 balls and no strikes. On to Cope. As Fletcher looking to fill in the strikes. And it's going to take low and away for ball 4. So it'll be a 4-pitch walk of Cope. And we'll move up the runner. And it'll be for De Jesus to move up to second. And time will be called by assistant coach Tyson Wicklander. Going to have a pep talk to Peyton Fletcher. That you have two men on with just 1 out. You're looking for a double play opportunity. And if you do still get an out, like one of those persons be out, I mean, it still work. You're still going to be in good shape for this. I mean, they're looking for their first win on the year to start off their 2025 baseball season. And then we'll end the conversation there of Tyson Wicklander. And again, as before, was the assistant coach of the year of the East region last year. That made them into the playoffs for the first time in 15 years. So we're going to bring up Jensen. A strikeout victim last time up. First pitch offering call strike. On to the outside corner. Goes to 0-1. On to Jensen. As Fletcher is ready. Looking back at second. The 0-1 on the way. And it hit him off of that left leg there of Jensen. So now the bases are loaded now. Does a hitter number 34, Diego Morfin. It's going to bring up Diego Morfin. Bases now loaded, 1 out. As Fletcher looking for the double play opportunity to end this one. Swinging a pop-up into foul territory, third base side. And nearly got that one by Roth, but just couldn't get there foul. I mean, Roth had a play there, try to reach over and making the catch there, but just couldn't hold on to it. Now goes to 0-1 though, on to Morfin. And Fletcher is set. Gets a sign from Ryder Loftus. And it'll be a strike call though on the inside corner. And it goes to 0-2 on to Morfin. Fletcher is set. Loftus, the 0-2, and takes outside for a ball. And it goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes on to Morfin. So the Joker's going to have to make a rally on this one in order to get back in this. Swing and a pop-up into foul territory, third base side. Roth couldn't get there again. And it's going to be another foul ball. So remains at 1 ball and 2 strikes. I mean, Roth again was going after that foul ball. And again, Roth should be fine. Roth does not want to injure himself on this one. And it takes up high inside for a ball. Goes to even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes on Morfin. Fletcher looking for the strikeout or a double play ball to end the game. As Fletcher is set, comes from the stretch to 2-2, is way outside for a ball. Making the full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes on Morfin. Morfin does not want to get a strikeout, at least a base hit or a walk for them to give them the first run of the game. The payoff pitch by Fletcher, swing and a drive into right field, but it's going to drift to foul territory on that one. I mean, my goodness, Morfin with that was very deep to right field, but it was drifting into foul territory though. Man, and everybody in the booth up here are just in absolute shock. And I thought that was going to get out, but no, it was just drifting into foul territory though. As Fletcher is ready, the payoff pitch, swing and a pop-up out of play, foul. And it remains the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And even the Chokers players in the dugout were just getting hyped for that Morfin home run there of the Cran Salami. It takes up high for ball 4. So Morphin with the RBI walk. And the Chokers gets them on the board finally. It's now a 6-1 Timberwolves lead. And we will have a pitching change there by Derek Benson. And we'll see who will be the next pitcher on that one.
44.
And we'll do that right after this. New pitcher for the Timberwolves, it will be Jamison Vigil. As Vigil is ready, comes set. The first pitch offering will take it outside for a ball. Goes to 1-0. So Vigil. Next pitch offering will take a called strike. And we'll go to even the count, 1-1. Vigil coming to us from Taylorsville, Utah, Murray High School. The 1-1 offering. Oh, look out on that one. It nearly got Willer on that one. Man, that nearly got Willer, as the 2-1 on the way by Vigil is going to be low and outside for ball. Goes to 3 balls and a strike on to Willer. Vigil is ready. The 3-1 on the way. And it will be low for ball 4. So Vigil giving up the walk. And another RBI though. Now it's a 6-2 Timberwolves lead. Shortstop number 27, Derek Homer. Going to bring up Derek Homer. Strikeout victim last time up. First pitch offering. Breaking ball called strike. And it goes to 0-1. Vigil is ready. Gets a sign from Ryder. The 0-1 on the way. Swing and a miss. As Homer was going to try to go for a hack on that one. Just not even close. Goes to 0-2 though. Vigil looking for the strikeout. The stretch. The 0-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go on that one? Yes, he did. He went. So strikeout number 1 for Jamison Vigil. So it's 2 away. And then down to their final out. Left fielder number 6, Caleb Ames. Gonna bring up Caleb Ames. A single last time up to finally give them the first hit of the ball game. Vigil looking to strike out. First pitch offering takes a bit outside for a ball. Goes to 1-0 on to Ames. And Vigil is set. The 1-0 on the way. Will take low in the dirt for a ball. Goes to 2 balls and no strikes. On to Ames. Ames comes to us from Montesano, Washington. Just east. Swing and a miss. And it'll go to 2 balls and a strike. Town just east of Aberdeen, where the Grays Harbor College campus is. He wears number 6 in his honor of the greatest to ever do it, which is LeBron James. Next pitch offering, swing and a miss. Strike number 2. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Down to the final strike for Ames and the Jokers. He is second cousins to Kurt Cobain, the lead singer of Nirvana, who is also from Aberdeen. And now he's right to Vigil. He'll toss it over. The first inning going to be in time. The ball game is over. As Vigil left them stranded, as the Timberwolves will pick up their first win of the 2025 campaign, as the Timberwolves will pick the win up 6-2 over the Grays Harbor Chokers, and we'll be back for the start of the second game right after this timeout. And we welcome you back into the second game of the doubleheader, where the Timberwolves picked up the win in the first game to start off their 2025 baseball campaign with a final of 6-2. And that first pitch will take a ball to go to 1-0. Next pitch offering, swing and a pop-up into foul territory, third base side, and that is going to go out of play. And it goes to even the count at 1-1. The lineup for the Jokers goes something like this. Cope at right, Rapp at second, Jensen will designate hit, DeJesus will catch, Willer at first, Ames at center field, Homer at third, Curio at left, and Polanco will round out the shortstop. And it's going to be a called strike. And on the mound, it'll be in Lucas Rodriguez, the right-handed pitcher out of Renton, Washington. And it will be a strikeout, though, but it will be, Cope will be safe, though. So it'll be still going to be safe, nevertheless. Batting second baseman, number 3, Kellen Rapp. Going to bring up Kellen Rapp. Pickoff attempt there, but Cope will be back in time. Yep, Cope will still go down as a strikeout victim, but reaches first. Will go high for ball, and it will go to 1-0 on the play for Rapp. And Rodriguez is the 1-0. Going to show bunt, but be bunted foul. And it'll be even the count at 1-1 on that first base side. As Rodriguez, as he is ready, comes set, the 1-1, stolen base attempt there, but Cope will get a stolen base, successfully, safely at second. It'll be 2-1 will be the count. Yep, Roth on that one, did play at third. Now he is the catcher in this second game of the doubleheader. Next pitch offering for Rodriguez. Swing and a miss as Rapp took a hack on that one. It'll go even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes on to Rapp as Rodriguez looking for another strikeout as he comes set. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a pop-up into foul territory, first base side, and foul. It will remain at 2 balls and 2 strikes on to Rapp. And Rodriguez is set. As looking back at second, the 2-2 on the way, swing and a foul on back behind the backstop, behind the fencing. And it'll be remaining the same, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Reynolds did pick up a win in his 2025 campaign. Vigil will take the save. Also his first save in the 2025 campaign. Swing and a miss, got him. Strike out number 2 for Rodriguez. Does he hit?
I don't think I've ever seen this.
And it's number 11 in this one. It's going to be a swing and a miss. And it'll be 0-1. And it's going to be Jensen, it looks like. So Jensen, the 0-1 offering, swinging a chopper, and it's going to be grounded by the second baseman. We'll toss it over to the first in time. And that's by Dean. It'll make 2 away. As for Cope, though, and that will be Here's batting fourth. Catcher number 9, JD DeJesus. Gonna bring up and Jesus. Try for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes. On to DeJesus. A strikeout. Behind. Bottom of the first we go on this one. Chokers nothing, and the Timberwolves coming up with Evan Gant, the leadoff hitter. We'll take a call strike on this one, right on top of the zone. I mean, it'll be 0-1. Lineup for the Timberwolves: Gant at center. Williams now play at third. Velez Foucault at first. Roth will be catching this time. Ruder will be designated hitting. Vibert will be at left. Mulick at right. Dean at second base. Scal will finish it up in the shortstop position. Diego Morfin is going to be on the mound. Swing and a pop-up. Shallow left field. He's there and he's got it. That's Curio who makes the catch. Batting second, third baseman, number 5, Logan Williams. Going to be Logan Williams. Logan went 1 for 5 in that first game. As Morphin comes set, it's going to be high for a ball to go to 1-0. Williams had a single. He had a couple RBIs by the reached on an error. And it will be a ball though, so make it 2-0 the count on Williams. Morphin dangling the left arm as he comes set. The 2-0 offering. Swing and a foul on back. Out of play on that one. Make it 2 balls and a strike on to Williams. Williams coming to us from LeGrand, Oregon. The home of the Tigers. The 2-1 on the way. Swing and a pop-up into left center field as it will be Polanco will make the catch. It's going to be 2 away. Batting third, first baseman, number 24, Joaquin Velez Foucault. It's going to bring up Joaquin Velez Foucault. He had a homer deep to right field, right through those trees there. It was a no-doubter for his first home run on the year. And that first pitch will take low and outside for a ball to make it 1-0 on Velez Foucault. 2 for 4 day for Velez Foucault. Next pitch offering is going to be a called strike, going to be even the count at 1-1. Morphin dangling the left arm. The 1-1 on the way. And inside, Morphin wanted that strike, but he's not going to get it on this one, so it'll be a ball. Make it 2 balls and a strike on Velez Foucault. Morphin comes set with the windup. The 2-1 on the way. Takes outside for a ball. Make it 3 balls and a strike. Velez Foucault coming to us from Lacey, Washington. As Morphins come set. Swing and a drive into right field as camp underneath. As it will be the right fielder Cook who will make the catch for the 3rd out. So nothing doing this inning for the Timberwolves. It will go to the top of the 2nd. Timberwolves nothing and the Chokers nothing. We head into the top of the second, though. Timberwolves nothing, the Jokers nothing to lead off in Kellen Willer. Swinging a line shot into left field, and it's going to get down for a base hit. So a leadoff single for Willer to start off for the Jokers. Batting 6, center fielder number 6, Caleb Ames. Going to bring up Caleb Ames. Going to show bunt, but he'd be bunt foul, and it's off the bat of Ames, and it goes to 0-1. So he can name all 197 unrecognized countries' flags off the top of his head if shown to him, or can describe majority of them. And now we'll take low in the dirt for a ball, making it even the count at 1-1. And he's in the bachelor's program to be teacher, and he has been on the president's list honors 3 times. As tried for a check swing there for Ames, but hold off on that one, so it'll be low and for a ball, making it 2 balls and a strike on to Ames. Rodriguez is ready. The 2-1 on the way. Swing and a miss. And thought Willer was going to try to steal second, but he thought he's going to just decide to go back. So it'll be a strike, though, and it will be even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes on to Ames. As Ames is ready, Rodriguez is ready, goes just high for a ball, and make it a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes on to Ames. Looking for a strikeout for Rodriguez. It's way outside for ball 4. So Ames will award the walk as Willer move up to second. Batting 7th, third baseman, number 27, Derek Homer. Going to bring up Derek Homer. For Homer, he went 0 for 4 in that first game. As he's going to show bunt, he's going to 0 up high. Scal is just nearly got Willer on that one, so he's back in time. So going to be time called, though, by the assistant head coach in Tyson Wicklander, who is also the pitching coach for the Timberwolves. As for Rodriguez, he needs basically just to settle down. You know, you got the runners at first and second. Again, with the double play ball opportunity in favor. I mean, it will help the cause for the Timberwolves. But if you're the Jokers, you're looking for another base hit or at least another walk, can still help in that cause. So it'll be 1-0 to count on this one for Homer. And Rodriguez is ready. He comes set with the windup, looking back at second. Going to show bunt again. Bunt that one and make the catch of Williams. And it's going to be 1 away. Batting 8th, left fielder number 2, Calvin Curio. Going to bring up Calvin Curio. First pitch offering. Swing and a grounder. That's going to be Scal. Just right past him, and it's going to get down for a base hit.
Oh, jeez.
And a long throw there. And holds on to there by the catcher Roth. So the bases are loaded. Batting 9th, shortstop, number 23, Samuel Polanco. Going to bring up Samuel Polanco. As Rodriguez And now it's bases loaded. One out. Swinging line shot right through everyone for a base hit. Right up the middle. As 2 runs will come in to score. And with that will be a 1 out, 2 RBI single for Polanco. And the Jokers gets on the board first. It is a 2-0 Jokers lead. Right fielder number 4, Kyle Cope. Gonna bring up Cope. Strikeout victim last time up. As Rodriguez is ready. As it will take a ball though, so it'll be 1-0 on to Cope. Rodriguez is set, looking back at second. The 1-0 on the way. Will take right past Rock, and everyone will move up 90 feet. So Polanco will move up to second now. It's going to be a pass ball on this one. And Curio on that one moving up to third. So make it 2 balls and no strikes on to Cope. As Rodriguez is ready, swinging the foul back behind the fencing on that one. So it'll be 2 balls and a strike on to Cope. And Rodriguez holding the baseball in the right hand. The 2-1 offering. It's going to be swinging the foul back right on top of the fencing. And even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes on to Cope. As Rodriguez is ready, the 2-2 pitch. A bit of a breaking ball on that one's going to be a ball, making a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Rodriguez does not want to get another walk. The payoff pitch by Rodriguez, swing and a pop-up into right field as makes the catch there by Dean, and it'll be 2 away. Second baseman number 3, Kellen Rapp. Bringing up Kellen Rapp. So cap for Rapp on that one. This is his redshirt freshman year. Swing and a miss. He took a hack on that one. It'll be 0-1 on Rapp. After tearing his labrum during the preseason last year, he graduated from Crater High School in Central Point, Oregon. Swing and a miss. Blows by Rapp, so it'll be no balls and 2 strikes. A fun fact about Kellen, he is a singer-songwriter in his off time. He performed in Oregon plan to continue pursuing music when his time with baseball is up. The swing and barely got a piece of that one by Rapp for a foul ball. And it remains the same, 0-2 on Rapp. As Rodriguez looking to get out of this inning. As he comes sets, the 0-2 pitch. Low in the dirt there for a ball, making it 1 ball and 2 strikes on to Rapp. Rapp went 0 for 2 in that first game. As Rodriguez is ready, the 0-2 pitch, the 1-2 pitch, beg your pardon, and now it's going to be low for a ball. Make it an even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes on to Rapp. And Rodriguez has been struggling so far on the mound as the 2-2 offering swinging off of Rapp. Yikes. Making sure Rapp is okay. Man. Yeah, as they're checking the baseball, see if it's still good, and it still is. And the umpires for this one, Josh Behrens, Rob Barlett, and Matthew Meathy. The 2-2 offering, and strike three call with that breaking ball goes right past to Rapp. Strikeout number 3 for Lucas Rodriguez. As we go into the bottom of the second here, as the Chokers 2 and the Timberwolves nothing. Go to the bottom of the second on this one. The Chokers 2 and the Timberwolves nothing. Bring up Jacob Roth. And it'll be a breaking ball and it will be a call strike. Going to be 0-1 on Roth. Roth went 1 for 3. In this one he had a double. Swing and a pop up and goes foul out of play. And it goes to 0-2. And looks like the rally train is coming on by on this one. As Morphin is ready. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a chop foul on the third base side. It remains 0-2. Again, Derek Benson coaching at third. Zach Hibbert coaching at first base. Morphin is ready. Comes set. The 0-2 pitch up high for ball. Goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes on to Jacob Roth. As Morphin is ready. Comes set with the stretch. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. So first strikeout for Morphin and it's 1 away. Batting fifth, does it hit number 18, Jagger Ruther. Going to be bringing up Jagger Ruther. The first pitch offering from Morphin, and barely got a piece of that. So it was basically, that was off the glove, it looks like. So it was basically just a foul tip. And it was a call, it will be a strike, make it 0-1. As Morphin is ready, the 0-1 on the way will take in for a ball, making it 1-1. I mean, it looked good there. It was a breaking ball, just couldn't get there to go. Morphin is set. The 1-1 on the way. Swing and a miss. And now it goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes on Ruther. As Morphin is ready, comes set. Swing and a little blooper, but however, it will make the catch there by Rapp, so it'll be 2 away. Batting 6, left fielder, number 12, Noah Vibert. Gonna bring up Noah Vibert. So Noah comes to us from Madras, Oregon. He is a freshman this year, and it'll be a called strike right on to the top of the zone and making 0-1 on to Vibert. As he comes set, the 0-1 offering, swing and a foul out of play. Going to go right into the parking lot of the prison. So it'll be now 0-2 on Vibert. Morphin looking on. He comes set, the 0-2 pitch. Swing and foul off of Vibert. And it'll remain no balls and 2 strikes on Vibert. And Will Mulek will be on the on-deck circle if this inning keeps going. Basically, Mulek was the stats guy. Swing and a drive into right center field. Tried for a dive, and he's caught that one to go there. And it's by the center fielder on Ames, and it will be for the final out. So nothing doing this inning for the Timberwolves. We go to the top of the 3rd. Jokers 2, and the Timberwolves nothing. Go to the top of the 3rd on this one. The Chokers 2, the Timberwolves nothing. Try to go in the dirt on that one, and it will be a ball. So 1-0 is the count on Jensen. Rodriguez is ready. The 1-0 off the letters, and even the count at 1-1. Rodriguez is ready. The 1-1 on the way, and it will be a called strike yet again on Jensen. It will go to 1 ball and 2 strikes. As Rodriguez looking for the strikeout as he comes set. The 1-2 pitch. And in. Ooh. Really, really close. Just outside. That looked good. So even the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 on the way. Try for a check swing and he hold off on that. So make it a full count. Make it 3 balls and 2 strikes on to Jensen. Rodriguez is set. The payoff pitch. Check swing. A strike three called. Got him. He froze up Jensen. And it's one away. Catcher number 9, J.D. DeJesus. Gonna bring up J.D. DeJesus. Grounded out last time. First pitch offering takes inside for a ball, making it 1-0 on to DeJesus. Rodriguez, 1-0. Takes bit outside for a ball. Goes to 2-0 the count. As Rodriguez is ready, the 2-0 on the way. We'll take a called strike on the inside corner to make it 2 balls and a strike on to DeJesus. Wind up, and the pitch by Rodriguez is taken outside for a ball, making it 3-1 the count. DeJesus looking for the walk. Base hit will still help. The 3-1 offering and a called strike. It'll be down on the knees, making it a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes onto DeJesus. Looking for another strikeout by Rodriguez. The payoff pitch. Swing and a drive into right center field. Dives and couldn't get to it there by Mulek. And that was a great effort there by Mulek. Just couldn't get it.
I thought it was sliding. Especially since he did your job last year. That's right.
First baseman number 15, Kellen Wooler. So, as Rodriguez is set, the first pitch offering will take low for a ball. And it goes to 1-0. Pickoff attempt there, but Howard DeJesus will be back on time. Another pickoff attempt there by Rodriguez, and but DeJesus would get back in time. Next pitch offering, swing and a miss. And it will be even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Timberwolves have a double play ball opportunity. And pickoff attempt there from Rodriguez, but DeJesus is back in time. As Rodriguez is ready, the 1-1, swinging a line shot into left field, and that's going to get down for extra bases. As Vibert will throw over, and it will be the cutoff man on that one, Scow, and that is going to be an RBI double for Willer. So it will be a 3-0 Chokers lead. Center fielder number 6, Caleb Ames. So bring up Caleb Ames. Walked last time up. As the first pitch offering will take outside for a ball, goes to 1-0 the count on Ames. And the previous batter, DeJesus, will give him the single. As it was an effort there by Mulek, just couldn't get the ball to. It'll be for a ball. However, Willer will move up 90 feet to third, and it will be now 2-0 the count. And making sure Rodriguez, as he's ready, comes set. The 2-0 on the way. Swing and a miss. And a foul tip. Now making it 2 balls and a strike on to Ames. So currently 4 strikeouts for Rodriguez. Swing and a pop up into the back of that fence, making it even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Rodriguez comes set with the windup. The 2-2 pitch. And it's going to be low for ball, making it a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes on to Ames. Rodriguez looking for the strikeout. Comes set. The payoff pitch by Rodriguez. Swing and a miss. And it will be a little punch out and a little bouncer to Velez Rucal. So it's going to be 2 away. Third baseman number 27, Derek Homer. Going to bring up Derek Homer. Ground out last time up. Swing and a pop up into foul territory, first base side. But as we call, just couldn't get there on that one, so it's foul. And it'll be 0-1 now on to Homer. As Rodriguez is ready, comes with the set and the glove, the 0-1, swing and a pop-up, and it goes out of play. It goes over the crowd. But it goes to 0-2 now on to Homer. Rodriguez looking for the strikeout to leave the runner in Willer. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a grounder. Williams is there. He's got it. The throw across the first. Couldn't get it to go on that one. And that's going to go down on an error on Williams. But does get the RBI on this one. So now make it a 4-0 Chokers lead. Left fielder number 2, Calvin Curio. Bring up Curio. Single last time. It will be a bunt attempt as Roth will throw it, and he is safe at first. And he got there with a bunt single for Curio.